Hello! Hello friends, welcome to another stream. Another week of fucking April and my mind's melting right now. Holy shit, bro. Seen it, welcome to the stream. For like the past 2-3 days, I've been staying up till like 7 to 9 a.m. But last night I only stayed up till like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. I mean 6 a.m. So yeah. Fucking like 3 nights ago, I don't remember what happened. All I remember, I was thirsty, I was playing with friends, and I had an energy drink at like 3 a.m. And then I was like, yeah. And then the day after, I had another energy drink late at night. And I've been playing a lot of Eternal Return. I like that game. Because I saw he woke up like 1 hour ago. No. I woke up like 2 hours ago for your information. But I was watching, I've seen like Artemis play like Eternal Return like 3 times. I'm like, huh, what is that game? And then I checked it out, it was free on Steam. And it's basically League of Legends but Battle Royale. And I'm like, okay, let me try. Let me try that. And I like the game. It's early access, it's free, but I like the game. Played till 2 nights ago, I played till like 9 a.m. just playing that game. I like it because it's so much more chill than fucking like other like shooter battle royales. I hate battle royales. Battle royales are so stupid. That's just me though. I hate battle royales. But because they're mostly shooters, and it's like I like to feel the progression, you know. I like to feel like I'm getting stronger, I'm leveling up, I'm thing. And I'm guessing that's why I like the Eternal Return, is because since it's like League, you level up, you gain experience, level up, level up your abilities, and it's still a battle royale. So it's like, ooh, I can get behind that. Holy shit! I wanna play that. I wanna play Eternal Return next week. I wanna do a stream for that because I just like playing it. And it's not stressful. It's just like, oh, okay, do this, and I'm tired. Last night I tried to go to sleep earlier because I was like, oh man, I can't stay up till like 9 a.m. I gotta stream today. And so like around like 2-3 a.m. I laid in bed till like 5-6 a.m. until I finally fell asleep. And I was like, I almost just didn't eat. I almost just didn't eat anything today. I woke up, it was like 2, and I'm like, bro, I need like an hour to get up. I'm tired. I don't wanna make food, go get food. And then I waited till like 3, and I was like, I have some leftovers from last night's dinner. I can just warm that up. And then I asked my brother if I could take his drink. and then yeah, so I have an energy drink. Hell yeah. But today we're gonna be playing Doki Literature Club. This is literally the 3rd time I'm gonna play this game. The other 2 times I've gone to the 8-hour mark right at like cooking with Natsuki, and I just never returned. But we're probably gonna get there again. It's gonna take like 8 hours. But this time we'll finish the game. We'll make it it'll be a series. I'll play it again. Maybe I shall continue it next week also. Those energy drinks are the cause of all your problems. Yeah, but I'm thirsty and I like the taste. They're a double-edged blade, you know? Like, at nighttime it'll keep you up, but at daytime it'll keep you up. Fucking alright. This is the third time I'm gonna be playing this game, holy shit. Last time I played this game, I was fucked up. But this time I'm going in completely sober, so it'll be good. You can taste an early grave too. I can still, but it makes me awake most of my life, so I'm living life more, you know? It's just compensation. All right. And I didn't open the game. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm not prepared. Wait, the game is open. How come I couldn't go to it? Hey, appear. There it is. Oh fuck, I need to do this. Shit. Alright. Let's run it back. Third time's the charm. Again, I've only gone as far as cooking at Natsuki's house. And I'm not giving up on Natsuki. For the first 2 times I still went to Natsuki and got to the bakery, but that's where I mean not the bakery, her house to cook. But that's all I did. Last time I played this I cried. Cause I was fucked up and I was relating with the characters so much, bro. This game's too real. Again, I kind of know what happens, but I don't really know what happens, you know? I know that this game is fucked up. I mean, this game is it's about a club full of cute girls. What could go wrong? But I've never actually seen or like gone into it or like watched any videos about it or watched any playthroughs about it because I really wanted to play it myself. So, let the adventures begin. I agree. Why is my mouse invisible? I can't see my mouse. I can see it on stream. I can't see it on. Whatever, bro. I'll just look at my OBS to see where my mouse is. I actually can't see my mouse on my thing. Let's put that a bit lower. I can't see my mouse. I don't like. I can see it on stream, but not on my screen. Okay, I gotta look at OBS to. All right. New game. I'm Shira. What? Shira. Shira. So you haven't been spoiled? Not real. Yeah, not really. I know that it's fucked up, but I haven't really like gone into it. All right. This time, I'll try to do proper voice acting. I say that, but I said this like the last times I streamed this too. I want to try proper voice acting, but holy shit, I don't know how to voice act. So we'll go, hey! I see an annoying girl. Wait, they're just gonna do that out of the bat? Where's my intro? Where's me, bro? Tell me about me. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. What an idiot. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Childhood friend obtained. You know, the kind of friend that you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out today, or works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep. more and more frequently. I need a burp, sorry. And I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Run away from my problems, just like life. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. I'm guessing that's just the voice I'm doing. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to wait for you. You didn't catch up to me, I let you catch up. That was my decision. You seem like we were thinking about ignoring me. I was still. That's mean, Shira. It is still. Well, people stare at you and act. If people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Ew. Girls? Ew. Tell me if the game's too loud. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Bitch, test me, Sayori. Watch what you say. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Shira, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? At school? What nonsense. You're gonna get cooties. Ew, cooties. I'm joining the anime club, by the way. Sayori, sorry. I'm joining the hentai club. I told you already, I'm not interested in joining your stupid clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. I lied. Sorry. Did I? Right? Did I really though? Or did I just shrug it off and say, I'll join this club? Did I really, Sayori? Come on now. RG, welcome to the stream. Adam, welcome to the stream. You're good at girl voices? Oh, I wish. There's 3 other girls that I need to come up with voices for. It's not gonna go good. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our mini conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That's facts. Sorry, likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. See, this guy knows. This guy's cultured. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. College? Your happiness is really important to me. You know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought if you became a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. That's me right now, bro. Leave me alone. Stop bullying me. I'm a NEET. It's COVID's fault. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Stop worrying about me. You're not my mom. Alright. I'll look into a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises though. Well, at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Sure, whatever. Yay! Yeah! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Oh my god. More than that, I'm surprised I'd even let myself relent to her. Just warning, guys, I'm dyslexic. I don't know how to read. Do you know anything about this game? I know it gets spooky later on, but that's the extent of my knowledge. That's all I know. I've only played 8 hours of this game twice, and gotten to cooking with Natsuki, but that's as far as I got. And I cried last time because it got real. It got emotionally real. I was like, ah. Oh. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Oofers, who's your favorite girl? Natsuki. Natsuki. But Sayori is like close second. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pick up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Oh, tell me about it, bro. I wake up every day. I'm like, what am I gonna do today? Clubs. You're trying to hit the club, bro. I'm trying to hit the club. Sorry, he wants me to check out some clubs, bro. I'll check out some clubs, bro. I'll take shots and shit. Get lit, get shit faced. I had no choice but to start with the anime club. Bro, there was an anime club in my college I went to. The fuck? I can just go home and watch anime, bro. I'm not joining a club. I didn't join any clubs in high school. Jokes. In elementary school, I joined the chess club when I was like in grade what was it? Or when I was like in grade 3, I think, I joined the chess club because I was kind of sick. And then middle school, I joined the basketball team for no reason. Because I hate basketball, bro. I don't play basketball. And then after that, I was like, clubs are stupid. I'm not joining any more clubs. And then I saw in college, had an anime club. I'm like, yeah, right. Later, nerds. I'm watching anime and hentai at home. You good at chess? Before. Not now. I was good for a grade 2-year-old. What the fuck? Did I just say a grade 2-year-old? What the fuck? I guess I said this. Hello? Hello? Sayori! What's up? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around, realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Much like life, I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out. So I came in. I already set out spacing out. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Fuck you. You don't need to wait up for me. It's gonna... If it's going to make you late to your own club, Sayori. My god, don't worry. You're not my mom. Well, I thought you might need a little encouragement. So I thought, you know... I do. I need encouragement every time I get out of bed just to start my day. You know what? What do you know that I don't know? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. It's full of cooties. Huh? Mini? Sorry, he's the vice president of the literature club. They're lyrical rap geniuses. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. She has power. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less, but at least make a manga class. Alright, I need a favor. Say, fuck you, Julian. Alright. Fuck you, Julian. Fuck you. I hope that made your day. If I was him, I would join, but I'm bad at literature. Tell me about it, bro. I'd join the rap club. I'd join the manga club. Alright, I'm going to the anime club. Bye, Sayori. See ya. Come on, please. I need a burp again. Why do you care so much? You're not my mom. God, stop trying to control my life. Jeez. Well, I kinda told the club yesterday that I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, Natsuki, best girl. But sorry, you're like 1% from best girl, but I really like you, Sayori, too. Don't make promises you can't keep. Now you must pay for your sins. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to plan this all out. She's scheming, bro. She's scheming. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for cupcakes. Okay? Have a good day and stay safe. Love you, Shira. Thanks, Julius. See you next time. I actually don't like cupcakes and muffins that much. Not even just normal cake. I'm not a big fan of cakes. Yeah, let's go. I mean, yes, let's go. Let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Could have sold it for anything else. Anything else. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you to call me a new member, not in front of the kids, not in front of everyone. God, Sayori. Huh? What? New member? Who? Where? Me? Nah. You must be talking about some other guy. I glanced around the room. What's her? God, girl one. Your voice. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry. I'm bad at voice acting. Sayori always says nice things about you. Natsuki, best girl. Seriously? You brought a boy? I don't know if any of these voices sound different, so sorry. Way to kill the atmosphere. Just let me think of a voice. I don't know. I don't know much girl voices, guys. Her voice will either overlap with a Sayori or purple hair girl. I forgot her name. I'll do like a British accent. I don't know. Shira. What a nice surprise. Just make her sound like some dude. Shira, what? I can do better than that. Shira, what a nice surprise. It's that. She's a lower Sayori voice, I don't know. Welcome to the club. Fuck, I don't, exactly my reaction. I'm sorry, I can't give you a good voice. All words escape me in this situation because I can't think of the voices for them. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? I'm looking at you, cutie. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, you're just so cute. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. What? Of course, you just met these people. What the hell? Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You guys can ignore her when she gets moody. She's moody. My bad, girl. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears... I need a burp. Blah. Blah. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet you both. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Sorry guys, that's her voice. It's great to see you again, Shira. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we're in the same class last year. Or we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, athletic. She can probably box her teeth out. Basically, completely out of my league. I'm just a loser who likes anime. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... It makes me a little horny. You too, Monica? Oh yeah, fuck, she's on my face. Come sit down, Shira. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made the cupcakes. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. I don't know these people, I don't want to sit beside them. I'm getting some deja vu. Didn't you play this before? I don't know what you're talking about, Gigahertz. I haven't played this 2 other times before in the same first 8 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, welcome to the stream. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and reveals a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like cute little cats. I added the cute, I don't know. I can't read. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolates were used to make ears. Kawaii! Kawaii! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one. You got it, Natsuki. Sorry, grabs one first, and Monica, I follow. How do you say it's delicious in Japanese? I can't remember. Shit, I can't remember. It's delicious. Sorry, talks with her mouth full. Oh, and has already managed to get the get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. It's I. Thanks, Natsuki. What? Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Jeez. Natsuki's calling. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you. No, you know, you dummy. All right, Jesus Christ, fuck, my bad, bro. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole... Oh wait, shit, that's me. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? You crazy. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess I kind of prefer like a cold beer after a hot shower, but I hate beer, so just make it like an energy drink or vodka. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's... God, it's like the same voice. I'm so sorry. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Hey, that's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you, Yuri. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid to answer this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. You know, I was kind of looking around, thought, hey, I like books, you like books, maybe I join the literature club. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed happy here, so yeah. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, thank you. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any major club. Weren't you a leader of like some biker gang in the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politicals around the major clubs. Politics, sorry. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. That's just the way to live life by, bro. Do what you'd love to do. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica, I fully just forget how Sayori sounds. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods her in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it. Oh shit. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. That you're? Oh, I guess. Because the members display the club, you gotta look presentable. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! Yeah! Well, we'll do our best. You know it. I guess that's... I feel like I should make Natsuki's voice higher. I always give her like the Stacy voice. You know it. Maybe higher? Fuck, bro, I don't know. I'm not a voice actor. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Shira, what kinds of things do you like to read? Hentai. Well, hentai. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Someone say manga? Anime? Japanese? What? What? It looks like she wants to say something but keeps quiet. That's why Natsuki's best girl. Not much of a reader, I guess. I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm sorry. I don't live up to your expectations. Well, that can change, right? What am I saying? I'm not gonna change. I don't give a fuck. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. I need a drink. Ugh. I become thirsty and then I take a drink, but then I start to salivate because it's an energy drink because it's kind of sour, and I salivate a lot, and then I need to take another drink, and then it's just an endless cycle. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. My favorite are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Like an isekai. Yuri, we're like the same. You like isekai, I like isekai. You like fantasy, I like fantasy. You know. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about isekais and fantasy worlds and cat girls. I knew it. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds herself comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I like horror movies. Does that count? I read a horror book here or there, once or twice. I've read a horror book once in my day, you know. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might not like me. Really? I would have expected that. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. I need a burp. Ugh. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. I guess that's Natsuki's voice. Oh, why is that? Well, sorry, I'm burping a lot because I'm drinking. Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like... That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Fuck, it's fucking... my voices are overlapping. What? Nani? Nani? What gives you that idea? Fuck, I can't remember. The voices are too close to each other, I can't remember the voices. Well, you left a piece of scrap... fuck. You left a piece of scrap paper behind the club last meeting. I'm sorry. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Shut up! Shut your fucking mouth! Don't say it! And give it back. I didn't even do her voice. I just was like, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just really cute. I can't read. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Kawaii janai. Watashi wa kawaii janai. I know my Japanese. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Bro, it's kinda sick. Drop some bars. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I'll have you know I'm very literate and I love reading books. Why don't you share some of them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Bro, I love cute things. Don't worry about it. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Well, I didn't say that, you know, I didn't say that much. I was just saying, you know. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea. Everyone. I have an idea, everyone. I don't know why I said it like that. Nani? I gotta go. Sayonara. Jane. Bye bye, Adam. See you next stream. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. I've never seen that word. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Sumimasen, that's a big no for me. Yeah, let's yeah, let's do it. The moment I say like Sayori's voice, I just forget. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthening the bond of our club. Isn't that right, Shira? Monica smiles warmly at me once. Chotto mate. There's still one problem. Huh? And what's that? Now that we've come back to the original topic, it's time for me to drop a bomb on the club that's been on my mind, bro. I never said I was gonna join this club. Sorry, may have convinced me to stop by, but like I was just checking it out, but I never made any decisions yet. I was kind of just like looking around. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh, they all look pissed. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, the demo. Gome. I thought. I almost thought that said shit. So I was just gonna go shit. Yeah. That's not Sayori's voice. I don't remember Sayori's voice. Omae-tachi, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Fuck. That is, if writing poems is the price I'll need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, fine. I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lining up. Yatta! Urishi! Sayori wraps her arms around me and jumps up and down. Hey! Back off! Out of my personal space, Sayori. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, arigatou gozaimasu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Okay, everyone. I think that with shit. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over to me once more. Shira, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hi. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I already feel anxious. I have anxiety welling up inside me. So I was just saying things. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up with their food. Hey, Shira, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sorry, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Fine, sure, I guess. Might as well. Yatta! With that, the two of us departed the classroom and make our way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Find out next time. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I wrote a poem once in high school. It wasn't even like a good poem. It was more like a story poem. And then I read it to like a bunch of my friends that were like girls in high school. And I look back on that day and it was really anime inspired and it was really cringy. I make myself cringe, bro. Oh shit, my mouse still doesn't appear, bro. Oh my god. How am I supposed to click on the words? I had to look at OBS, okay. If I remember correctly, you just gotta choose what the girls like. So Natsuki likes cute, so we're going to cute. Marshmallow. Sugar, sweet, sugar. Hell yeah. Lucky, I like lucky. Laugh, extreme, I like extreme, but laugh. I'm gonna choose lucky. No, that's kind of would that be Sayori? Bubbles, what am I talking about? Bubbles! Fear. Pink, I like pink. Anime. Anxiety, that's the real. Love. Daydream? What would Natsuki like? Mouse? Love? Daydream? If this is for Sayori, then I don't mind, because I mean, you going for the true end? I don't know what that is. I don't know any of the ends. I kind of just want to go for Natsuki, but also give love to Sayori. Love, yes. See? Sorry, like that. Lust. Who would like lust? I don't think any of them would like lust. I'm choosing lust. Oh wait, that's the thing. Okay. Bunny. Fun. Kitty. Eternity. Pure. Bouncy. Nibble. Whisper. Skipping. Vertigo. Infallible. Tragedy. Memories. Memories is for Sayori, right? Yeah. Suicide. Pain. Existence. Precious. Vibrant. Precious. Play. Where's my mouse? Fuck. Boop. Color. Cute. Doki Doki. Lollipop. Shiny. Games. Where's my fucking mouse? Games. And pout. Sing. Where's that fucking mouse? Sing. And hop. Oh fuck, that's right, they have voices. Hi again, Shira. I hope that's her voice. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. It's not funny. You're giving me anxiety. Nah, don't worry about it. No sweat, bro. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Letters Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for keeping your promise, Shira. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst to literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Stop exposing me, Sayori, my god. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki has certainly a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. I'ma expose a bitch. Shut up, Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga's literature. Fuck you guys. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Shira's always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me when busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. Ma, how dependable. Ara. Sorry, shut up, bro. That's because your room sucks. It's messy and distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. I did that once. I did that when I was a kid once. Is that so? Yeah, it's so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Shira can become good friends too. No. Sayori, shut up! You're blowing it for me! You're blowing it! You're embarrassing me! As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh! You didn't even brought you something today, you know. Chotto! Sayori-chan, chotto mate. Eh? Boku? Me? You shouldn't have. Not Betsuni? Not really? Betsuni? Don't be shy. It's really nothing. It's nothing. I know, I literally got you nothing. What is it? Never mind. Never mind. Sayori made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. Kome Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Ayo, bitch. Don't worry about it, bro. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so it's already a plus. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here you are, or here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a gun. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it together if you want. That's hot. That's hot. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. I know she got me a hentai. Got me a doujin. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Not now, not later, but definitely in the future. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Calling me slow? Call me dumb? Come on, Yuri. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities with the club, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression while she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something? Fucking Monica. Fucking bitch. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Spookable, welcome to the stream! Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. What? Manga? What? Japanese? What? What? Nihonji? Nihongo? You read manga too? You like anime? Sometimes. All the time. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you really are into until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's been written on your face. What is that supposed to mean? I see. Soka. There's a low volume manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curiously, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuka snatches out of my hand. Then she turns to the box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Much better. I'm not even doing her voice. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Jokes, I don't know that feel. I don't have an IRL. I don't have. Oh, actually, I do have some manga. I don't have like a collection though. It feels bad. I'm not that rich, and I don't have shelves. I got a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either out of my demographic or it's simply terrible, bro. If I haven't heard of it, it must suck. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Whoa, hey, I didn't say anything. Well, I just said the name, bro. That's all. I didn't say anything. It was the voice of it was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Shira. Fuck you. Consider this lesson starting from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Ooh. What? Ooh. Natsuki grabs my arms and pulls me to the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like this. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close, like together like this. Don't say that. My God. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses his arms and scooches an inch away from me. Gome. My bad. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particular bad thing. I forgot. I should be saving, but I don't know when I should be saving. I should save before each poem, shouldn't I? I already fucked up. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space that she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the old volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I knew, I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, you trying to fuck? Or what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be plot? Well, obviously, dumbass. You didn't have to go that far. You know, I wouldn't. You think I would enjoy something that didn't even have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of beginning is about simple things, like there's a really fun chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at an ice cream shop. But that just helps you to get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and some of the romances start to happen. That's really when it starts to get good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, I see. It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Ooh! What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power, bro. Just don't worry about it. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. It's just a guess, but there's gonna be a lot of baking in this manga. Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that even matter? Fuck you. It doesn't. I was just curious. I was asking a question, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. Like, I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. I actually got into cooking because I watched a lot of anime, and the main character was always a dependable guy who could take care of himself, who could cook and clean, and then the girls found that impressive, and I was like, I want to cook. I want to learn how to cook. But I didn't learn how to cook, I kind of just like make simple shit. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Definitely, yeah. Cooking, anything that helps you in your everyday, pick it up. Not to mention, maybe I should just get rid of the mouse. I can just press enter. Not to mention, she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Ah, look how cute Natsuki is. We read on for a few more minutes. I've finished a couple of chapters at this point. ... Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You feel me? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know, but... What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in, you fucking bitch? Jeez! Jeez! My bad. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of manga yet? Oh, you like cartoons? And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Makes me want to punch them in the face. Oh, I know those people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already a kind of loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. But it's possibly harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am. I'm here. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, no. Hahaha. Gotcha, bitch. Jeez! That's not enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I'm on it. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori in her is my favorite character. From Log Horizon? Log Horizon's not that good of an anime. Log Horizon was like good in the first half of the first season, the second half really dropped down, and the second season it really dropped down. You always feel a little bad for her. Oh wait, you always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish the chapter. Yeah, stop spoiling Natsuki. I'm reading the story. God, don't spoil it for me. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, whom it's a rare experience. That thought makes me smile a little bit to myself. Hell yeah. Okay, everyone. Huh? Are you all ready with the poems today? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? My bad. I just need to make sure that we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Huh? Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gone to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches from me. 12 inches from you, but I can still reach her because I'm 12 inches. Alright! Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it to Natsuki. You're just giving it. You're just giving it back. Don't you want to know what happens? I mean, don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really all right? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it. Finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Oh, by tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume. Bro, manga's fast to read, bro. You can read and blaze through that shit. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. Oh my god. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Natsuki, best girl. Or am I more scared of what will happen to me if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and I carefully slip the book into my bag. But, oh, by the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Hell yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's here already, why don't you find someone to share with? Oh fuck, how does Sayori, what does her voice go again? I can't wait. Was that? I can't wait. I guess. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet on loose leaf, torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? You already know. Best girl. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I share mine with her first. ... What? Did I do something wrong? Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, What? Tell me. Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this one, I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. Oh my god, I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, that's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Oh, sorry. So in other words, you like it? Natsuki retorts, gets caught in her throat. You're so fucking... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you, you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. No, Natsuki, I love you. I can't find out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. people can try, but that's about it. I remember. That's too real, bro. Fucking people can try, bro. I try every day. I love you, Natsuki. People can try, but that's about it. Those are some fire bars. Those are some fire bars, Natsuki. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I liked it. I actually really liked that. The ending was best. Nani? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Well, your poem hits different. It hits real. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Trust, it hit. It hit, bro. People can try, but that's about it. That hit real hard. Like in this poem, trust, that poem hit. That poem hits different. Seeing everyone around you do great things, but can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Oh, trust, I see a good artist and I go like, oh, why do I even draw, bro? I'm still like that. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Exactly, I saw that too. That was sick. That was some mind games. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Oh, trust, it brought out feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? No, I definitely did not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. You be proud, bro. You be proud. Oh, these real feelings, bro. Fucking, I remember why I cried last time. And I didn't, it was still like the beginning of the game. It's a really good poem, Shira. Are you sure it's your first time? I'm a poem virgin. Natsuki took my first time. All of you are taking my first time. Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Yeah, cried. I did cry last time. I got sniffles. My tears were like, oh, and I went. I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Yeah, totally. I'm not really into it yet. It's just 1% of my power, you know. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Shira. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. I need to take a drink. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here, or my motive here, but then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yeah. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Oh wait, don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning. Wait, is that my mouse still on the screen? Son of a bitch. Makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Fabian, welcome to the stream. I'm okay, I'm good. I am sober. Goodbye, Fabian. Thanks for dropping by. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is a poem. This poem is a reminder that you didn't have breakfast. I don't have breakfast, bro. I wake up at like 11, 12, or later. 10 if I'm fancy, but later than 12 if I'm sleeping in. Oh, I want to sleep forever. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. God, I can't even remember her voice. Jesus Christ. You can't answer just a little bit to say to a yes or no question. I'll wake up at 1 p.m. and still eat breakfast. That's facts. That's facts. I forgot to do it last night. Well, oh well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it like that. Say it was a bad poem. It was a good poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Hontoni? Hi. Especially that last line. I mean, eggs and toast. I want eggs and toast. I want coffee. Even though you were a little late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. I don't get cranky, I'm just sleepy. I get cranky usually the first hour of me waking up. But I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Let's show Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. It sucks, I know. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, thinking. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad, eh? My bad, bro. I tried. No. Did I just raise my voice? Sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I've been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, It's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and sounds like a total expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example. Are you trying new things? I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine, bro. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or to me or Natsuki. She's shit talking. She's talking shit behind Natsuki's back. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. It must be this one. The last remaining street lights to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Oh, that's a rap lyric. The light flickers. I flicker back. Whoa! That's deep. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? Nani? I actually have terrible handwriting. I don't think I can write in cursive anymore. I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read it. I'm just stupid? Well, I just don't read scripts very often. Very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all, it was good size. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo. Actually, I'm into ghosts too. I like horror. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Shira. Yeah, it's about the it's about the present and the past, right? Really? I've totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to go on to the past. I didn't read the last part. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Oh wait, was I saying that? Shit, I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. I'm kind of cool. I'm kind of sick. You know, it's just nothing. It's just how I am. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Holy shit. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, there's only one person to show my poem to next. Hi, Shira. Oh, fuck, they sound. I need to stretch. Wait. Alright. How do I say it? How do I do a voice again? Hi, Shira. Hi, Shira. Fuck. Having a good time? Having a good time so far? They sound the same. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, Since you're new and everything you ever had, if you have ever said suggestions for the club, like new activities or things, I can't read. We can do better. I'm always interested. Don't be afraid to bring things up with me. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up with her. I'm much better off just going with the flow and settling in. Anyways, want to oh fuck, her voice sounds exactly like Yudi's. No. Change the way I move my mouth. Want to share your poem with me? Fuck. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it, Shira. We're all a little embarrassed today. Blech. You know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handed Monica my poem. I like it, Shira. Really? You really like it? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Haha. Aw, jeez. No. It's kind of makes me think that's something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Huh? What did you say to me? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poem can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. Okay. So like Dr. Seuss. That guy was kind of sick. He's written for kids, but everyone loves it. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to read, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would make your kind of poem. It would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying a lot of different things. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this again. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone has everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I want to impress them though. Yeah, yeah. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone that claims to not be very good. Stop rubbing it in. I know you're sick. I know you fucking smart as fuck. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I get that. Fake it till you make it. You tell a lie enough times, and then it becomes truth. So that's why you fake it till you make it. So if you tell yourself that you're really confident, you will become really confident. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. Ooh, the music change. Ooh. See, it couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? The noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. A real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright, it wasn't too deep. It stretched forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? That's kind of sick, bro. You should make a movie. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poem a bit. An epiphany. Share your findings. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Writing tip of the day! Welcome to Shira's tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on specific points. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Anyways, another way to think about this is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a blue dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You got it. I guess that's everyone. Jeez Christ. I need to remember to save before like each poem, but I already kind of fucked up the first one, so it's kind of already like kind of too late. I guess that's everyone, but this is my first blind playthrough, so it doesn't matter. I glance around the room. It's actually just empty right now. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Trust, bro. Fucking performing in front of people. I've said this before, but I used to. I am an introvert forced to become an extrovert. Is that the thing it's called? Because like when I was little, when I was like 10 to like 13, and I was going and I was like in church, I would have to like do full-on sermon presentations in front of the whole church, because my parents were like really in with the church, so then I had to do it, and they were making like kids do it, and oh my god, I had to do like 5 of those, and you have to make like an hour-long sermon presentation, and I had to, because that was just in the time slot. It was such oh my god, and I really didn't have to do it, but it's kind of good that I did, because I can act like an extrovert when needed, you know. So I'm not like fully introverted, but when I get out, I can think. Are you gonna stream this next week, or will you forget everything and start over again? No, I'll stream it next week. Now that we started this, I plan to finish it this time. So we'll still like, wow, it's only been an hour and 41 minutes. My mind hurts from so much reading, bro. I'm fucking stupid. I don't know if I'll get to I don't know how long I'll stream for. I want to get to baking with Natsuki again, but you know, we'll see. But I remember that was like 8-9 hours, but we'll see how fast we go. But yeah, ever since I was like a kid, from like ages 10 onwards, I would have to not perform, but do a sermon in front of like a bunch of different churches, different places, on like topics that I don't remember. And I would have to create slides and PowerPoint, and then just, yeah, and then, it was so thing. But I got through all of them. But it's just because my mom said do this, and I'm like, I don't want to do this, but then I would have to do this because my mom was like on the board of the church. the struggles of being a child of the church when one of your parents are like, well, basically both my parents were like deep in the church. My dad was like a deacon and part of like security, not security, but like a deacon, but would always manage the cameras and whatnot. And then my mom was part of like the board. What happened if you didn't do it? Or what would happen if you didn't do it? Then I'd just be too scared to do anything, bro. I'd be too scared to talk to people, make new friends, and I'd have super anxiety. Not just anxiety, but advanced anxiety when streaming. But now I don't care. Fucking from that point on, doing presentations in school was like easy as fuck, and just talking with people, and it's not easy. I still have anxiety, but you know, I can at least like talk to people without looking like a total bean. Ugh. All right, let's continue. Have your guys' parents ever forced you guys to do anything that you didn't really want to do, but later on in life it really did like help you out? You're like, oh fuck. Other than school. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It was really stressful. Life is stressful. Life is a stress. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Oh, that's how it feels. The worst anxiety that I've ever had, but you know, you get over it. You don't really get over it, you just deal with it, is when you take public transportation or you're just in public and then the thought in your head is, everyone's looking at me, I need to act normal. I had that so many times. I've gotten that so many times when I had to take the train or the bus. I'd be like, everyone's looking at me, like thinking that to myself, and I'm like, how do I act normal? Act normal. But then later on, you get told and you realize no one's looking at you because no one cares about you, which is a good thing. But you still have that thought in the back of your mind that like, everyone's looking at me, everyone's judging me for just sitting on the bus. I'm scared. No, it was always my choice if I wanted to do anything when I was younger. I didn't have a choice. My mom was like, all right, violin lessons, all right, piano lessons, all right, swimming school, all right. And I'm like, I don't really care. Singing classes, all right. I was like, I don't know about this. I'm not having fun. All right, even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Why is this in brackets? What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism of or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant like, you know, the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice. I don't know. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. I'm kind of a big deal here. Sayori liked it, and Shira did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Shira liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Ah, so we have problems, eh? So that's how it's gonna be, eh? Okay, alright. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Shira appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Jeez. No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy, you bitch. It's kind of awkward. I don't know about this. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Shira started showing up. Natsuki. Whoa. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you, and this doesn't involve you. They both say. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Shira, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn how to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to have it figured out. Help me explain that to her, Shira. Oh wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and the meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's a waste. You understand that, right, Shira? Well, what do you want from me? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Oh shit, it's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I like Natsuki, but Natsuki, you didn't have to do that. Yuri's nice too, but she was struggling, complimented. I won't lie. Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I have bad words in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori, please. Hey. Yeah, Sayori. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable, guys. Come on, how can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Shira. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into a conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that has made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why no one likes Yamate! Yamate! Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that, and Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always been. Big and beautiful, you tell it how it is, Sayori. You cultured. Sayori, that's kind of weird, but I agree with you. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea? Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, eh? I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. Hey, when your two friends are fighting, you're like, I like them both, but I wasn't able to say anything either. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own way, isn't it? Isn't she? You could say that. Yeah. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's really suspicious that she knows. It's really weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get. I would hate to see her get. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Fucking the two hers fucked me up. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. She's a genuine person. Really doesn't. She's a genuine person. Really doesn't. Oh God, Jesus Christ, I'm stupid. Such a genuine good person doesn't make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of... Fuck, how did I do her Sayori's voice? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Shira, how about you? Yeah, it's the same, yeah. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poem will turn out even better. Oh shit. I think to myself, oh shit. I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Shira, ready to walk home? Yeah, sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they both are wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, they're sick. I won't hate them. And plus, they were just fighting among themselves, you know. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Shira, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. Well, it doesn't say I sighed and it's in quotation marks, so I guess I say sigh, sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? What is that supposed to mean, Shira? Huh? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as my internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh god, I have to look at my mouse. Fuck. Where's my mouse? Alright. I want to have more to Natsuki, but I want to spread some love to everyone. So, that one's Sayori. Natsuki. Anger. What is raindrops? Yeah, raindrops. And then... Where's my mouse? Love. Kitty. Contamination. Sweet. Hop. I'll do like everyone once until hurt, alone, cry. Where's alone? Oh shit, alone was the Sayori's? Shit. Bunny. Sorry, what? You're not alone. Incapable. No, suicide. I need to get 2 for Yuri. And then I'll put the, well, I'll get to like 15 and put the rest into Natsuki. Hopeless. Sayori's? What the fuck? Okay, anime, okay. I think I need to put one more into, whatever, just put the rest into Jumpy, put the rest into Natsuki. Fireworks. Oh shit. Heaven sent. What the oh, that means death. Oh shit. Boop. Vivid? What would Natsuki like? Vivid? Dazzle. Oh shit. Charm. Strawberry, obviously. Hopefully I did more to Natsuki, but I spread the love around, you know, this time. But I want Natsuki to be the most those two. I've gotten a little more uncomfortable. I didn't read the first thing. I got a little more comfortable here for the past couple of days. And in the club, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Shira. Yo, sorry. It looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, you simpleton. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come over to my house to buy a snack? Will you come over to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? You don't gotta do that. What do you mean? You know? No reason really, you know. You just want to look at it, you know. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latches to get it open. She turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. That's... yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. I knew it! I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. You're poor. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. See, Sayori is scheming, bro. She's scheming. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. This is some Phoenix Wright shit right now. Objection! And so, that only leaves one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! No! Guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that. Oh, I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening to anything. I wasn't eavesdropping. Lies. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Shira to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can personally afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. Did I just? I didn't mean like that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Idiot. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. She's a manipulative. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, my mouse is on screen again. Fuck. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But then, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me a little credit than that. Oh, give me come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori. Sayori's scheming out here, bro. She's scheming. Jeez, who slapped her, bro? Someone just went. Fucking bitch. Who hit Sayori? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Yaroka-sama. Nani? Huh? A cookie. A cookie? Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Praise Jesus. It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution, bro. Sayori's a rapper, bro, but she's just rhyming things. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sorry, hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it, bro. You get it. You have a cookie. Stop bragging. Stop showing it off. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Beggars can't be choosers. But yours chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Because I wanted a chocolate one, you idiot. Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes sits behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oomph! She elbows her in the stomach. Whoosh! Oomph! Suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! That's illegal! You're stealing my cookie! Did you seriously just do that? You fucking bitch, give me my cookie back. You don't deserve this. These are some really nice characters. I like how absolutely nothing bad happens ever, and they all live happily ever after. Why you gotta say it like that, Zenith? What are you trying to say? Mouthful Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyways? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has an affair? I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Oh, don't say that. Excuse me? Yeah, tell him, Natsuki. Suddenly the door swings open. How does the door swing open? Those are slide doors. Look, they're slide doors. They're not normal swing doors. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Oh shit, there you are. I don't know who said that shit. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend? After all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? Oh, what on earth are you guys talking about? Monica quizzically glances to me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played piano or played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yeah. That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Shira. Whoosh. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love for the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything. Oh shit. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. And I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sorry, somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back into her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy with something literature related to him by myself? So I guess I should read some book that Yuri gave me, but I feel like I'm a little too tired to read. I thought I would hang out with Natsuki because I put more words to her. God damn it. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation about Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, I can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds so dense, or too dense and intellectual. So it's not that at all, but it's not that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Sometimes something to speak up to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do something to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating, yeah, like that. Huh, that's a good point. Man, I thought I would for sure get Natsuki. God damn it. I need to get Natsuki later. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could cupcakes. Yeah! Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're so right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my craved tummy. Cupcakes it is then. Alright, okay. I'm hungry. Yeah, when are you not, you stupid idiot? I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Whoa, that's really zoomed in and very pixelated. What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filled my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. Fuck you. Fuck you, Shira, you stupid bitch. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. I'd join that club. Does the school have a napping club? You're staying up too late again, aren't you? Don't judge me, bro. Don't judge me. Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have to watch. You're gonna have less time for anime, you know. Less time for anime? You're crazy. You're crazy if you think that's all the time to do. Yeah, see, you're such a. Sayori, you're such a jokester, bro. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out so loud, bro. People are gonna hear that like anime. Shut up. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, so this VN is just calling out all your habits now, right? I play games to escape reality, bro. Why are you exposing me? I know. Shut up. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? And not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days of the past week have you gotten up on time? That's none of your business. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I know. I can't do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over your face. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over my face? You're clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair is still sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down her cheek and I say, hey girl. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. And you really need a brush for this? Or you really need a brush for this? My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, it isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar? Oh, that's embarrassing. I try to wipe it off with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. I feel like I'm changing her voice. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll have to thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better this looks, you'll change your mind. Jeez! Did I get this? Did I put more points into Sayori than I did in Natsuki? Whatever, I don't mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have you as a friend who does these things, these kinds of things. Sorry, you're so close. Don't say that. Shut up. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this button so hard to close? You struggle to fully close the button near her chest. It's because Sayori's stacked. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. I actually say sigh. I don't sigh, I actually just so sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs have gotten bigger again. Sorry, stop. You're turning me on. Don't say that out loud, bro. Fucking. Anyways, you look much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer unbuttoned? Or why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. Yeah, I get that. I like loose and thin material clothing. It's much more breezy. It's not worth it at all. Sorry, hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. God damn it. Phew, that's so much better. Sorry, puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like that's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Stop, shut up, embarrassing in front of everyone. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. That's the deal we have to make. Oh shit. Fine, deal. I guess we really are better at we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. I guess so, sure. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Bro, you're childhood friends, like you're like neighbors, yo. Just wake her up. Okay, everyone. Oh wait. Okay, everyone. Huh? What? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yeah. Shira, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Well, since we're already with Sayori. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Shira. I feel like I'm just failing at doing her Sayori's voice now. Hey, but is it really? I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. It's not that cool. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Honestly, bro. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Shit. Yeah, I mean, go ahead. I don't really care. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Are you sure you like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm not sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when you read your poem, it's not just the poem, it's Shira's poem. That's my poem still. I wrote that poem. And that's what makes it extra special. Like, I can feel your feeling into it. Sari hugs the sheet against her chest. You're weird, Sari. You're weird. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. Hentai makes me feel things. Dojins make me feel things. Sure, that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I see that. I feel you. I feel that. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you don't want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Wait, you want to try writing something for me? I don't know. Yeah, right. I know. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to start thinking about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. Unless I think I said, well, whatever. I don't know. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Bittersweet. Oh, yeah, it's bittersweet. Bittersweet. Man, I can't get behind bittersweet. Bittersweet is more bitter to me. It hurts. It makes me... It hurts. Animes with bittersweet endings just... Oh, my heart. Oh, puts me in a depressive state. God. Beautiful black rose, welcome to the stream. I take a drink. Yeah, some of the first animes that I watched had bittersweet endings. One of them was Phantom. It didn't feel good. It didn't feel good. Another one was Examed, like X and then A-M-D? Both of those had bittersweet endings and they hurt my feelings so much, bro. I was like, I was just like a kid in like high school, like grade 9, 10. I was like, I don't want to feel sad. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy sad. Yeah. I can't see you liking something that's sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you a rain cloud. A sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug. Oh. And make a happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Are you a genius? Are you a rapper? Huh? Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Shira. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Ooh. Bottles. Ugh. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. That's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together. Unlike the bundle of kittens, I reach inside with my thumb and my forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Ooh. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps It doesn't feel like time elapsed. Jeez, bars! My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelves one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Wow! Holy shit! Sorry, did you really write this? That's crazy, bro. That's deep as fuck. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but this is crazy. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. That was some sick shit, bro. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful? Well, never mind. Don't think about it. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gone pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing it till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Yeah. No, Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki's next. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Oh, sorry. Then again, this one was as good as your last one. I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I'm sorry, Natsuki. I tried to make it more attuned for you. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Does it? Oh, you think? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends for her so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type? All of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Well, my bad, bro. My bad. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Oh, that hurt my feelings. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah. I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wrinkly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh. Amy has a lot of friends. I will see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter her hobbies. It doesn't matter. Oh, it doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I like spiders. Why would you do this? Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. Of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who agrees with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. It's interpretive. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or you think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yeah, power to the people, Natsuki. I love you. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm not sure about the other people can too, but it's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to be taken from it. Like, conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yeah. Yuri, let's see what you've written today. Well done, Shira. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems that you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. What? Did I read that right, or was I stupid? Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work on your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see your mind. I'm pressing enter too fast. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read. Of course, this is why we have to share our poems here. Yeah, this is the club anyways. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed well always comes back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Wow. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. Oh, I can see that. I see that. You don't see that, I see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem's about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah. I mean, totally, it's true. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. The real God Show, welcome to the stream. Where do I get this game? It's on Steam, but I don't know if it's free or if it costs money. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to on their own way. I wanted to express the way I feel, the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's free, nice. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. What's funny? You making fun of me, you little bitch? No, didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Something about being ridiculous for a strange interest is. Ridiculous is strange for interest. And she did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I'm supposed to fault. That's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I'm a good listener still. Monica! Hi again, Shira. How's the writing going? It's alright. It's aight. I'll take that, as long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Don't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here we go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think that's something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, alright? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Yeah. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two are really caring about each other's well-being. Even if you know it in different ways, or show it in different ways. God, I can't read. It ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe. It's the kind of vibe you get from reading my poem, bro. That's my vibe. You sure you're not reading into this too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in that case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that? Why did I click enter? Who knew that someone could do that? Yeah. That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyways, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's do it. Show me that poem. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, RGB. Everywhere I look. an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, meaningless. Load me. What the fuck? You can click through the history button to, oh, you can, okay. I will remember that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? That was kind of crazy. I felt like I was tripping out. I was like tripping balls reading it. I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It was cool. It was definitely cool. It's just that kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. You think, bro. You scheming. Monica, you thinking a lot. You're using your big brain. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem's about something. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Writing tip of the day! Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. I already kind of fucked up though. I didn't save. So, yeah. Or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? Stop it, you're breaking the fourth wall. There you go. Saved. Natsuki's my favorite because she's spicy but at the same time cute. Natsuki's my favorite also. I kind of fucked up the poem and made it more towards Sayori, but I like Sayori too. But Natsuki's my favorite. I don't know, I can't choose between Sayori and Natsuki. I really like them both. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something about the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry about it so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can hand out during the festival. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard it. You heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? P? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the festival. But the cool part is that we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sari is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sari, who's just been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't You didn't already start putting these posters out, did you? Well, yeah. I'm kind of the president here. You really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining Yuri shaking her head in fear. Yeah, that's how I was too when I was a kid. Ugh. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Maybe that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I have overlooked that. I'm sorry. But, Demo. I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones who's responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put out a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who will perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share with others to inspire them to find the same feeling the feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. So if that's all it takes, if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Fine. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to be practicing and reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry about it. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebooks to the specific poem that she has in her mind. I just didn't read that properly. That she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way. I'm so fucking dumb. Holy shit. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Oh. Is this something she's done before? Or I don't know why I actually clicked next. Just to... She's just like, I didn't read it. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri's intense expression on her face, and I don't understand. Monica finally finishes and the four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri's clutches her sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why did she suddenly put so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Jeez! Now that's a confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Wow, such a great performance. It was a real tearjerker. Twists and turns at every turn. 10 out of 10. IGN. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, guess I'm next. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Medal. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, take this seriously. This is a practice for the real deal. If this was the real deal, you giggle on stage. Oh my god. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. However, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much about it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice, it gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Shira liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that mean? It came out really nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poem wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Hey, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. You've been streaming for 18 hours? No, that's just the clock. That's the EST clock. Right now it's 6:58. I've only been streaming for 2 hours and 57 minutes. Honestly, isn't that long. 3 hours is like the bare minimum I like to stream. But it takes 8 hours to get to the baking. Oh my god. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Shira. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Shira lower everyone's standards a little, a little before I have to do it. Oh. My bad, Natsuki. My bad. But is it? Don't you like feel like that sometimes, or like whenever you were like in class and you had to do a presentation? If someone like goes before you and they did bad, you're like, oh, okay, I have confidence to do this now. Or when someone's doing a presentation and it's really good and you're next, you're like, oh fuck, oh shit. That's key. It's fine. Yeah, I really don't mind. I feel that. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read from. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of everyone on the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. No. I recite my poem. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There is vomit on his sweater already. It is mom's spaghetti. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Don't give me the pity applause. Don't do it. No. Sorry, I'm not really good at this, everyone. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Alrighty then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem's called. Why are you all looking at me? Oh my god. Because you're presenting? Idiot. Anyways, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it still works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if they give life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs and heads back to her seat. That wasn't too bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean... Doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends... we're her friends! Yeah! It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's... In that case, you won't have much to worry about in the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you will all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure to pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll need to be reciting. Jeez! That's what I said, right? I said, jeez! Let me save. I should... Yeah. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. I should probably find some other poem to find some. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have weekend preparations. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori or Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. It's for my hood. And impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Oh shit, ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, stop. You're embarrassing me. Oh my god. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Oh my god. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Shia. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Jeez, god, fuck, bro. I walk home with Sayori. Alright, maybe I should save here. I don't, does it matter if I save here? I don't care. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori, what's up, you know? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was just thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... sorry, fumbles her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you? Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'll still walk home with you, Sayori, because I kind of like Natsuki more. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, you don't understand, Sayori. I like you and Natsuki. More. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you all seem to be really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Shira. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that'll never... besides, what's the point of speculating something that it's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off there. I wanted to have a cutscene with Natsuki, and then she would ask me about Natsuki. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Let's write a poem. Let's go to 10 at least. Oh, cute. let's like we get one for everyone. Fireflies, okay, and then one for everyone again. Secretive. What memories? Should I now? That's it for the second playthrough. But I want to choose Natsuki now. Natsuki. Let's go passion. Let's go one for everyone again. Judgment, and then we'll go with the rest for Natsuki. Poof. Puppy. Hey. Where's my mouse? Natsuki makes Shira go Natsuki. Hell yeah. Marshmallow. Bouncy. Boop. Koi. Fun? Who would like socks? What the fuck? Oh, she likes socks. Okay. Unending. Disown. Holy shit. I disown the church. Sing, smile, dazzling. Smile! Okay, that can be good. Sweet! Oh shit, I thought that was for Natsuki. But we have mostly for Natsuki, so it's good. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry about it. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you were all willing to help out here for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about the festival yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Ugh. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fresh fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You of all people? What does that mean? Eh? I didn't say that. What the fuck? Besides, what do you mean by you of all people, you fucking bitch? Because it's right in your name, Mon-ika? Because Ika is Japanese for squid. Okay, I give that to you, Natsuki. I give that to you. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Eh? Ah, never mind. Stop breaking the fourth wall. My immersive experience. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Okay? Fine. Your actions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's. Anyways. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting in a desk at the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh?
Is everything alright? Yeah, you're acting kinda sus, Sayori. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright if you say so, but... I worriedly glance over at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and everyone's back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Shira, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but it seems she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Shira. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. And now she's acting kind of sus. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of the club members. Club members, you know? Maybe I'll talk to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? Like, she seems like she wanted to be left alone, but... Are you sure? Maybe she's just having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest? Maybe she's having a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest? Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Shira. Me? Me? Whoa. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Are you dumb? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Hey, she's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? Nani? No way. Masaka. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. You're so funny, Shira. Have you thought that maybe you're the only one you're the only one who's seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Wow. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyways? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so don't think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to Sayori, where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear what she's saying from here. Damn it! I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. I care about you, Sayori. Exactly how much do I care about her? What? That I'm letting this weigh down so much on me. Weigh me down so much. Jesus Christ, fuck my life. I can't read it. Your cute childhood friend, you've taken care of each other. Of course it'd weigh you down. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Who, me? You talking to me? Oh look, I'm seeing Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? there isn't much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of the manga in her hand. That's right! Something just came up for a minute. Man, I could have had the other cutscene with Natsuki if I didn't try to equalize everything. Oh my god. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, you can just tell me. Or I can just leave. You can tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking to me about it or anything. She practically mumbles last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it already is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, and that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyways, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. What do you mean have those days? That's every day for me. Here, drink. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be that worried about your friend. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not... Jeez, if you're fine, let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah. I pull out the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hand and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. Come on now, give me some credit. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just want to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. That's facts. I don't blame you. Yeah, my bad. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates outside, out from inside the closet. Hey, whoa. I peer inside. All Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? My bad. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little. It's all still there, I just had to reorganize a bit. Top shelf is far above Natsuki's health. She makes a futile hop trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez. This is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on the shelves, on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste them on a top shelf? Upskirt time. Hell yeah. Natsuki? There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful, careful. I know what I'm doing. Taking the stool is admitting defeat. Exactly. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertip reaches the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. That's why we love her. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Hora. The box suddenly tips over. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the ground. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Holy shit, Natsuki, that was dangerous. You no need to prove yourself to me. There's no need you'll be able to get a bigger box like that. I can reach them, so just... Oh, I can reach them, so just... No, that was me. I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Oh, my bad. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has the computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back to the closet. Have you ever tried standing on a fucking desk chair with wheels, bro? That's so dangerous. It's a little dangerous since the chairs have swivels and rolls. But I already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh. There we go. See, I can easily do it. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. I need a burp. Oh yeah, Natsuki's so kawaii. Natsuki's so cute. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of just sitting there and doing nothing like a goon? Who was it told me not to help, bro? You said not. Fuck. Yeah. I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Oh, I can almost see up her skirt. Hell yeah. Gah! I force myself to turn away, but then I force myself to turn back. I am looking. Natsuki seriously didn't think about this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey Shira, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry up and take this one. Bro, I'll take you from behind when you bend down. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Why are you all the way back? Huh? Natsuki looks and just realizes something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? What? Are you trying to look at my? Natsuki's like shake. I'm not. I swear to God, I didn't. I swear. Please. It's not what you think. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. You set me up. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. This chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns into chaos for a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I've got you! Blah. Crash. We're both dead. The full force of Natsuki's body hits against me and throws me to the ground. I go, I'm touching Natsuki's body. Oh yeah. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight into my chest. I embrace her. My right arm and my back seriously felt that impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me and props herself up. Huh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. I'm beneath her. Gross, gross. A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself onto her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Is everything okay over here? Over there? I heard loud noises. Monica suddenly appears in. Monica, see what happens when you put my manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your members or something? Jeez. Sorry. And one more thing. It seems like your most recent clown member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I love you, Natsuki. I didn't. I swear to God. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything. I swear, I'm innocent. I know. Don't worry. Monica says quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... Huh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of the books that are all scattered on the floor. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smoothen out. It must have landed on that page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it to the floor. Oh shit. Natsuki, I'm sorry. You okay? Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Sob! Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'm so sorry, Natsuki. I'll help get the crease out, okay? Bro, give her a hug. I know. I want to give her a hug. I feel that is some your precious stuff that you're trying to keep clean and pristine condition gets dirty or damaged, and you're like, oh. It's partly. Why does partly? Oh, I'm thinking too much. I was like, partly looks like it's spelled weird. It's partly my fault. So Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day. No, Natsuki, no! Don't have a bad day. Natsuki sobs again. Oh, are you having a bad day? It's okay, bro. I'm here for you. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine, bro. I don't mind. I don't mind, bro. Is there anything you want to talk about? Bro, I'm here for you. Natsuki, don't worry about it, bro. Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I feel that. Natsuki, I love you. I love you, Natsuki. Every day is so hard. I know. I feel you, Natsuki. I just wanted to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. No. It's real. It's real. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. I'll help clean this up. Natsuki. Those men. Natsuki puts in the effort every day, bro. Natsuki tries her best every day. That's why she's the best girl. But Sayori's also best girl. I'll move the rest of the manga for you. Whoops. Natsuki. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Like how, you know, you treat friends. It's not. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering all the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Natsuki! Make her feel better. She puts in the 100% every day. She tries hard every day. Then I get on the stool and I quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool and Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. No problem, bro. No worries. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist, your wish is my command, my queen. We sit in the same spot as last time and I opened up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. Yes, be happy, Natsuki. She's surprisingly sharp, makes note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes at the back and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed on how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. Well, that's kind of fucked up. He's like, oh, I guess you're kind of cool after all, bro. That's kind of fucked up to say. After some point, Monica gets our attention as usual. It's time to start sharing poems again. Guess I'll hold on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I ran to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. We're obviously going to go to Natsuki first, bro. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. What? Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, she's trying to impress me. In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Yeah? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Shira, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it. Her smile not fading from her face. I see. What do you see? You see nothing. You see nothing. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. I put in stuff that Sayori and Yuri would like. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. I mean, she likes anime, I like anime. I need a stretch. How you guys doing? I'm finna join your Discord? Hell yeah, the real gotcha. Hey Shira, I have a question. How do I verify my account? Well, you asked Twitter nicely. and then you get to join. After you have the ins, you have to have the connections. Gotta have a man on the inside. Then you can get your account verified. Are you sure you're not cheating, Shira? Whoa, me cheating? What do you mean? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyways, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course I did. I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that. But Shira wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Shira is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyways. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. I haven't showed Yuri or Sayori. What? Nani? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem, but it's not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gone to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Shira is right there, or is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns the poem. It's not like she's gonna like it though. Anyway, oh man. Why do you have to say that, bro? Anyways, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Dun, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. Oh, that's just called getting old. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I will be your beach that washes your worries away. I will be that beach. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I will be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Ugh. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wow. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. I like the beach. I play beach volleyball a lot. I don't swim too much. Sometimes it's too cold. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a different topic, or pick up a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Why is Natsuki so cute? Right, Natsuki's so cute. But so is Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. No, Sayori, I'm sorry. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. I kind of did still. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Shira. Sorry, there's something wrong? There's definitely something wrong. Huh? No, nothing. There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Like, seriously, bro. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist, but... Yeah! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh... Sayori... Oh... I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Shira, but I can't help feel a little bit foolish. Eh? What for? Just I feel like I kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little much, don't you think? That's kind of... that's a little much. No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you, with Natsuki, Sayori. It's obvious now why no one has fun when they talk to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. That's going a little too far. You need more confidence. People, I like talking with you. People like talking with you. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. It's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound. Oh wait, I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know what you like to read. I know like you like to read deeply into things, but sometimes things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten used to it. It's just hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what, bro? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Yuri, don't be like that. Yuri, Yuri, come on, don't say things like that. That's fucked up. No one dislikes you. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. He turns away from me. You should go. What? Please, don't look at me right now. I want to do something. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. All right. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she feels a little bit better. Yuri, no! Don't feel bad. Hi, Shira. Have you thought about what you want to submit at the performance? Or to perform at the festival? Well, you see, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine. Read mine now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Whoops. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. Hey, stretch. But a hand catches me between the thumb and the forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. and I pick up a gust of wind. Ah. 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 You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Why are you making me question life, Monica, bro? I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? That's true. That's facts. I believe that still. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I guess that's true. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Oh, you're two-dimensional. You're breaking my fourth wall. I think you know that better than... Why are you saying that to me? Just because I like anime? You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. I put effort into, so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your little own literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ha. Do. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring things out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange right now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Bro, don't say that. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just wanted to pee, or went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling... she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding our friendship with Sayori. Second of all, she kind of been avoiding me the whole day, so... I didn't want to force you, you know? You don't want to be too pushy. Oh? That's a curious expression coming from... Oh, that's a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyways, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing for this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, Yuri can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, say that. Come on, no one said that. Don't be that way. Come on, it's not like that at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, can I tell? I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. Or I can tell now. I can never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. This may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in the focus and starting nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyways, we're almost at the we get to go to Natsuki's house. God, it only took me 4 hours. Last time it took me like 9 and 8 hours. Holy shit. Are we close? Is it like now or like a bit further? I don't know. That just leaves you, Shira. The one who is truly the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate that too. That's... Monika's actually gonna spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like this? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always something dirty. There's always some dirty work I could give you. Bro, I want to do some dirty work with you, Natsuki. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Shira may not like to be around if you're going to make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting me with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? It sounds like you're just making excuses for Shira to... What are you saying? Shut up. How about that? Shut up, Natsuki. It's extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just, what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, it's up to Shira to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't already gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Shira, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case. But Sayo, I wanna go to Natsuki, but I'm worried about Sayori. Save the game. But Sayori. I like Natsuki, but Sayori, I wanna make sure everyone picked Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I mean, well, this is my voice. I mean, if it's going to be one, I prefer to help Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, wait. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. All right, then it's obvious, Natsuki. Sayori. And you guys made it sound like it was a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry about it. I mean, don't worry about it. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago, you were saying that's because. Never mind, okay? Well, anyways, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I'm sorry. Oh, that's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Nope. I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Shira? Me? Boku? Watashi? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. I'm sorry, Yuri. Natsuki starts pounding too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling down and a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands on Yuri's shoulders. They really make you feel bad for whoever you didn't pick, right? Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That's really important for the way that people feel during the performance. So you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. Wow, you didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki's best girl, but I still care about Sayori. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. Whoa! But I begin to understand. I am beginning to believe. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at times like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us here are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone in and do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? What? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have any way to contact me. Oh shit, you right. My bad. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Send you dick pics. Why would I do that? I don't know what you're talking about. Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I'll be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house, my dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. You know, parents some parents are strict. My parents were strict. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't even do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Okay. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were going to give me the dirty work? I want to give you the dirty work. Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like... It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. Okay, so I read that properly. I was just confused. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Really? Wow! Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting, bro. Anyways, I'll head out now. See you Sunday! Never mind. I can't believe this! Natsuki is currently coming to my house on Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety's still shooting through the roof. I guess I've got plenty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. She's coming over to my place, guys. Wow. She even told me that she's looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like I feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. It's for the hood. I die for my hood. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when what if it's just the two of us? It's gonna be just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. I'm in, boys. I'm in. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check. Am I stupid? We sent each other one. Oh, we sent each other one after exchanging. Okay, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a difficult person, different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we texted each other at all or anything, but I've been worried about her. In the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she needs me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking her, I'll simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the front door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Hell yeah. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's upstairs in her room. It's strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the room where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Shira. Oh god, I forgot how to do her voice. Oh, where have you been? I sit down in a room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a while. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. My throat hurts. I need to take a drink. Ugh. Julius, welcome back. I think I'm gonna stop at the bakery, the baking. Well, I don't know if I'll stop. I'll stop right before the baking, I guess. No, I could stop after the baking. I also, yeah, I already said that. If you came over often, it wouldn't. I don't know why I pressed enter and skipped the dialogue when I was still talking. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? You tapped my phone. Sorry, had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true, that's facts, my bad. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles back, shaking her head. That's no good, Shira. Eh? What? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have ever been thinking about me right now. What are you saying? Sorry. I care about you. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Sayori, are you alright? Are you okay? It just wants to torture me. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanations for you to be like this. So tell me already, Sayori. Don't be so distant. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Sayori, no. You really put me in a trap, Shira. Huh, I'm a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Oh. Oh. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Shira? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... my heart! My heart! I've had really bad depression my whole life. No, it's too real! It's too real! This game's too real! Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? I'm slightly tearing again. I feel that, bro. I skipped high school for like 3 months. Around 3 months, because, oh god, it was so depressive. Sayori, why go to school? Yeah, why go to school, bro? It sucks. Why eat? I don't know about that part, but come on, Sayori. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Because I want to spend it on you, Sayori. I want to care about you. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Sayori, no. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is this possible that Sayori kept this from me my entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend, Sayori. No! All you had to do was tell me. So you don't understand. Oh, you don't understand at all, Shira. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Sorry, no! You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. I care for you, Sayori. Don't be this way. No. No, Shira. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one of them. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. Sayori, no! Don't act like that. Don't say things like that. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Embrace her! Ah! Shira, Sayori! I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. I am. Oh. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it in any other way. Shira, Sayori isn't hugging back. Sayori, If you're late to school because you can't find motivation, bro, I'll wake you up. I'll come over. I'll get you out of bed. I'll make you breakfast. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms were made at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Shira, Sayori barely manages to speak with her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. God damn it, Sayori. I'll get mad if you don't. Sayori, I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's just all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Shira. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. No! Sorry, let's go with me. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Right, Sayori? Yeah. How'd you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise, Sayori. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel them. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But sorry. It's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Come on, let's hang out. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Sayori, no! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself a little uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over. I think Sayori is right. Ugh. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Sayori! I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Sayori. Should we end it here, or should we end it here, or finish or bake with Natsuki? I feel like here's a good good place to end it. Oh god, it's so hot in my room. No, keep going. I don't know when I'm gonna thing though. Open the door. What door? The door to my house when I bake with Natsuki? Let me just see something real quick. What? Where's my mouse? Save. Oh. I think I'm gonna end it here. 4 hours and 27 minutes. I mean, around that time at least. I definitely went way faster than before. The last 2 times I played the beginning of this game, it took me like 8-9 hours to reach this point. But we're gonna continue this anyways. But we're not gonna continue it till next week because I'm gonna be drawing on when the next stream on Wednesday, and then we're playing another visual novel this Friday. We're gonna be playing Trap Shrine. And since it's like full H, I'm gonna try and censor it live. I was gonna put something on screen to block the screen. If it comes to that point. Alright. So we're gonna stop here for today. Sayori, no! And I cried. Shira, that is the worst idea imaginable. You know, if it gets taken down, my YouTube, it gets taken down. You know, same if I do something and it becomes unarchived, then it's you know, it's whatever. Don't blame me when your channel gets banned. I'm not gonna show anything, so I won't get in trouble. Yeah, last time I played Doki Doki, bro, I cried like a bitch when we had that. I'm so upset that I didn't get the Natsuki, the other Natsuki. Oh man, I kind of just want to replay this on my own time and get back to this point because I feel bad not getting the. I don't know if it even matters. I want to get the first Natsuki cutscene. I didn't. I got the Sayori cutscene when she was talking about the festival, but I don't know. No, I'll just continue. Dude, if you get a strike, you can't stream for a few months. But I'm not gonna show anything. It's a stream and upload ban for 1 week? It's not that serious. I've done worse on stream. It's not that serious. Gotcha, Moonlight! Welcome to the stream. Did you play Doki Doki? Yep. And we just ended right before Natsuki came over so we can start cooking. I'm gonna do baking stuff. But we'll see how it goes. I don't. Because I'll have to change it. I'll have to change the schedule. I'll have to change the schedule I want to just try it. I want to try it. And if it's successful, then I want to also do Nekopara. Where? This is the Devil's Playground. Well, this is the lewd. This is the lewd VTubers side of the dark side of YouTube, or the lewd VTubers reign. We're gonna see how it goes, but yeah, we're gonna stop here for today. We're gonna continue this next week. I don't know what time it could be. I usually just come up with the schedule for whatever's gonna be. On like Saturdays and Sundays. So this Wednesday we're gonna be continue shading Poppy. I really should just finish that on my own time, honestly, and just do drawing streams for like new images. I don't know, but we'll finish that. Okay, we're not gonna finish that. We're gonna continue that on Wednesday. I don't know if we're gonna finish it on Wednesday. And then again, Friday will be Trap Shrine. And 2 streams I know for sure I want to do next week will be Eternal Return, because I like that game, and continuing Doki Doki. Hell yeah. Ugh. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for watching. And I hope to see you guys also this Wednesday. So until then, and until next week, where we continue Doki Doki. Bye.